It's a stream. Who saw this coming? Not me. I would never in a million years would I think that I would stream right here, right now. What are the odds? Anyway. Oh, that's a good. These are good sound effects. Nope, not spoop. It's just soup. Man, what are you doing, dude? My cat is pawing at the edge of a cardboard box. Ooh, start with water medallion. Okay. Okay. I'll start with that. Oh. Also, I think that said that is pretty much vanilla. It's a pretty much vanilla starting point, and that is definitely starting with Requiem. Yo, that's actually very nice. You know, I'm okay with this. This is good. It's a good start. Since we're here anyway, I might as well do the standard starting route. Why not? Mido, please have things. That's not really something. It's not something I was hoping for. That's not bad. It's better than no explosives. Mido, you're really holding out on me. None of that was fantastic, to be honest. Do I have anything else? That's it. Okay. Okay, not the best start. Not the best start we could have had in Mido's house, but maybe, you know, maybe there's some other things. Maybe the sword is something. We don't know. Maybe the sword is $5. We don't know. Also, we really should place our bets now as to, you know, whether or not I'm going to have to do all the dungeons. Because chances are, yes. Huh. You know, that's actually pretty good. That's, you know, maybe this isn't so bad. Don't read the sign. I know how to read. Stop. Okay, so this isn't so bad after all. At the very least, now we have a solid setup for adult, which is a single item and some explosives. Also, how many explosives was that? 10 is actually solid. 10 is good. Okay, let's get the hint up here before we do anything else. Maybe we'll be like, Deku Tree is stupid. Don't ever go there, you absolute buffoon. And then I won't go there. Hello, Hint Rock, please. Huh. Okay. That's fine. So now we know where Bolero is. Actually, I'm really okay with that because Crater is not impossible to get to otherwise. And we're gonna need Zelda's Lullaby at some point anyway, so basically as soon as we get Lullaby, we have a confirmed Bolero, which is just kind of convenient. Okay, hint number 2. Okay, you know, that's fine. At least I don't need to worry about missing that check now. Can I get up on the route, please? Thank you. I bet Deku Tree will have, like, one thing. Deku Tree normally doesn't, like, fully do me dirty, so You know, I'm bummed about that. I'm bummed about Denongo's Cavern being foolish because I actually like clearing it out. But at the very least, now I know I don't need to clear it out. The alternative is that there's something there that I need from the boss, but that might also be covered in the hint. I don't remember. Either way, no big deal. Either I don't have to do it at all, or I do it and just get to ignore half of this stuff in there, which either way is huge time save. Okay. It's not... Hello. Open the door. Oh. I'm gonna call Mirror Shield. Mirror Shield right here, right now. No doubts. You know, that's not Mirror Shield. Like, it's good, but you know, it's not Mirror Shield. But like, we have another shot. We have another shot. Bottom of the well looking viable. Actually, at the very least, Shadow Temple's looking viable. The only thing in my custom rule set that still needs lens is Shadow Temple, just because of the moving platforms and shit. The rest of it I know just fine. Bongo Mongo sucks without lens, but you know, that's also totally doable. I've done it before. Fuck. Got a little bit too close for comfort. Ow. Got a little bit too close for comfort. Stop it. Can you stop with all of the shenaniganry? You don't see me. I'm invisible. I blend right in. No one's ever seen me before in my life. Thank you, Micah. Dude, I hope you're enjoying your day off. So welcome, good to see you. Maybe, you know, I should probably leave with the manners first. Let's be honest. Okay, Mirror Shield again. I'm calling it. If I keep calling it, you know, mathematically, eventually I'll seem kind of smart. You know, that's also not Mirror Shield, but it's still very good. Like, I'm not upset about that. Again, we are setting up Adult Link just fine. We are gonna be so clean when we get to adult. You know, we could... I think we could do Forest Temple right now. I think. Pretty sure. Just gonna pop this. I really thought that would cancel out of the stick, but okay. That might do it. Nope. Wasted stick for nothing. Okay. Let's go! Now here's the thing. I can't one cycle Goma without the slingshot. I can't stun her for long enough. While I'm here, let me do this. I feel like I'm a little close to the ledge, but that we'll see how it goes. Okay. I might have been too far left is the other possibility. Yep, that feels good. Okay. Just gonna tap a little bit. There we go. Second try is not bad. Okay, so if nothing else, I have this for later. Okay, so we... We could just call it and go adult and run around there. It's not a terrible idea, because we could at least get the hints. I'm trying to think. I don't think I need... I don't... You know what? I'm changing up my route. I was gonna say, I don't think I need Lullaby for Forest Temple, which makes that viable right now. We can just go. But... well, A, I'm gonna need something to get there. One of two songs. Left is not viable because he needs money I don't have. This is. I'll need to come back here and revisit some checks here anyway, so it's not a big deal. Love it. Oh, mountain singing, okay. I'm actually not opposed to this. This is nice. I like the singing sound font they have in this in Majora's Mask. If only because it makes me think of the Indigo Goes in Majora, and I fucking love that track. Legitimately, the best song in Majora's Mask only plays in the credits. It's really sad. You know... Actually, switch those around. I have the explosives. I might as well use them. Also, this gets me a hint. Okay. It's fine. Huh. Actually, does... I don't know if Boomerang hits Goma. It might. If I can hit Goma with Boomerang, then I can go clear Deku Tree right now. I forget if the item here is for 4. I think the item here is for 40. Okay. There's also the one by the bridge that I intentionally skipped just because I knew I only had the money for one of them. I figured this would be the better one to get right now while we're close. Hello. See, I'm making such great plays. I have nothing but the best decision making. I have no regrets about any of this. I really do wonder if I can hit Goma with Boomerang. I can easily check is the thing. I can just save before I enter Queen Goma, go check, and then if I can't just reset without saving, I'll just be back outside. It's not hard. Hello. It might be worth it. The thing is, it's absolutely worth it if I need to beat her anyway. And, you know, it works. Now, if I don't need to beat her and she doesn't have anything important, then I guess I've experimented. But even that, again, requires it to work. You know, I'll go check, because I'm curious. I'll do it after this. And honestly, it'll help me to know later in case this happens again. I'll be like, does that work? Is Boomerang's strat a viable strat? I didn't know, because I didn't check that one time. Give me something good. Okay. Okay. Sure. Plundering the Temple of Time is a foolish choice. That is really dumb, actually. Actually, I guess that hint's useful if you're not doing the 6 medallion requirement to get to Ganon's castle, but if you are, that's a very redundant hint, because you're probably going to get it naturally anyway. Skull... Okay. 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 That's good to know. Okay, so what's the best way to do this? I would like to get that upgrade before I turn adult, just in... Oh yeah, because wait, I need that for Forest Temple anyway. Let me think about this. Also gonna go ahead and do the save here. Oh, well I have Sunsong, so actually getting to Castletown is incredibly easy. Okay. Yeah, I'll work that in. This isn't bad. That was weird lag. Okay. Now I just won't die to the worst guards of all time. See, I said I was not going to die. Clearly you have a problem with hearing. Also, the gasping is maybe the worst sound I've heard yet for low health. Now, let's see if Boomerang works. If it doesn't, then I've just wasted time. I feel like it should. Oh, this is a good boss theme. I'm fine with this. That's a negative Ghost Rider. Yep, okay. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, back to my usual route then. It's nice to have bombs this early. It's reassuring if nothing else. P-Hat, I don't have time. I don't have time for your giant pineapple shenaniganry. I'm out. I'm out, giant pineapple. I'm out. I'm definitely happy with the soundtrack I've gotten so far. The soundtrack's been nice. Is this grotto Here's child, or is it only adult? It's Here's child. All is well. But yeah, just don't hit me. Just don't hit me. I'm super cool. Bit of a trip. Ice? Okay. Interesting. You know, it's a worthwhile hint, at the very least. Actually, I'm glad I did this detour because I forgot I can take Kaepora Gaevora back to Castletown from here. And that's much faster. I need to remember to do that more. Those are actually really convenient warps in Rando. Okay. Okay. I'm not upset about these hints so far. These have been solid leads. The only problem right now, I would say we can prioritize Ice Cavern, except we can't get there. We need Ruto's letter. Also, I'm gonna guess that Jabu is required based on the fact that we have Boomerang and also need to open the fountain anyway. And that's the Boomerang being here is just completely coincidental and has nothing to do with the route. Which is, you know, also very possible. Can you continue the walking, please? Thank you. Thank you. Now, can I check this from up here? It's a question that I have. Nope, Nabby, I don't care. Because otherwise, I'm going to have to do my other method, which is unreliable at best. No, I'm too high up. Okay. Let's see if I can remember how I did it the other time. Because I'm going to need the angles problem. Yeah, I don't know how I did it before. It was a good strategy, however I did do it. Well, it doesn't matter. That's fine. What do we have? Come on. Give me the answer. Give it to me. I don't care about that. You know, I'm okay with that too. Still puts the trading grounds in general on the map, but not finishing it is nice. That hint alone, I think, makes this not a total bust. Let's go fishing first. Get it over with. And then we can come grab the hint, then ride the owl back. What do we have here? That's just 20 bucks, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Couldn't see for a second, but we're fine. Okay, Castletown will at least give us direction. Well, we have Bombchu Bowling, assuming I have the money. I'll prioritize shooting gallery. And then Richard. Yeah. I know how to fish. I'm a pro. I have the ultimate strat. Hang on. Whoop. Ultimate strat. Thank you. Ultimate strat. Told you, I'm the best. No problems ever. I'm the perfect gamer. Okay, this hasn't been the best part of my routing. Look, I used all my luck on the bomb bag, okay? I used it all on that. Give me this sweet hint. Sweet like fresh fruit. The river. Oh, that's a very nice hint, actually. Okay, good to know. It took me a second to figure out what it was talking about. Apparently I can't press buttons. No, I would put those buttons on my D-pad, except A, it's the Pro Controller D-pad, and that's notoriously unreliable. And also, it means I can't do things while moving, and that's a problem. Hello, bird. I was not ready for that. I was not ready for the evil bird. Oh shit. That was really funny. Oh man. Thank you for that. What? What? That was weird. Okay, first, priorities. Thank you. At least we actually have Skulltula this time, as opposed to last week's when I had like 3 tokens by the end of it. I just happened to not find any as I was going through for a solid few hours. Richard! Oh, I never marked Sun Song. I should, you know, do that. I should do my job, maybe. Come on, Richard. Your mom is worried so sick. So sick. Richard! Richard, my main man! Never doubt Richard. Ever. Ever. Don't you ever do it. If you doubt Richard, you are the fool here. As the kids say, Richard is the GOAT. I don't actually remember what that acronym stands for. Don't worry about it. Do I want to do this? No. Am I going to do it? Yes. How much is this again? 40? Okay, 30. That I can do. I don't need bombs. I already have them. Now this I can do. Bam. Bam. I almost messed that up. Come on. Almost messed that up too. Gaming. You know what? That's fine. Gets me the 4th heart? Sure. While I'm here. I was just gonna say, there's just no music here, huh? Okay, I'll deal with that in a bit. First things first. Okay. What? Oh. Oh, okay. Yep. Nabbed a lot of those. Okay. So this is okay so far. I mean, bottom of the well is, you know, now a pain in the ass to get to. And some grottos, but that doesn't, you know, doesn't define everything. Okay, 1 in Spirit. Spirit, Water, and Deku. Okay, so... Actually... I'm largely okay with this. Oh, and we know that the Dongo's Cavern is useless. Actually, should I even do this right now? I have... No, let's stay... We need to do forests. It's not... I can't do it. I guess I don't have the strength upgrade. We'll stay kid. We'll stay kid for now. We know that the Dongo's Cavern doesn't have anything. Actually, this is really good because it tells me that the dungeon reward is not counted on the Way of the Hero hints. So I can ignore everything in Dodongo's Cavern. I mean, there might be superfluous fun things like the Goron Sword, but I don't need that. Okay. And I was right, the Jabu's on the board, which is great, because we need to go there anyway. That'll save us a bunch of time. And we know where Megaton Hammer is, so Fire Temple... Actually, Fire Temple will be on the board immediately. Pretty much. Gaming. This one. Nope. Gaming. 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 No! The power! No, the power of gaming! It's leaving me! Am I gonna lose this for the first time on stream? Gaming. Gaming! Gaming! You doubted. All of you doubted. You know what? Actually, I'm fine with that. That's not the worst thing I could have gotten. That's fine. I'll roll with that. Oh, man. That was really funny. If you could give me Prelude, that would be really nice, actually. That's not Prelude. However... What? What? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, they changed how this works. Okay, yep, this makes sense. So that was Lullaby. Saria's song was Sun Song. We know that Sun Song is Bolero, which we can't get. Oh, also we know that Song of Time is Song of Storms. Perfect. We know that whatever we get from Prelude check is useless. I'm going to guess Serenade. Yeah, it has to be Serenade, actually. Although, I guess it could be a bonus. I haven't missed that check in ages. Yoshi, hello! I'm good, thanks for asking. How are you? Oh yeah, the attack button color is really good. Or the action one is. Attack is still grayed out, but that like fuchsia one. There's a really sexy PS5 controller, and now console plates that have that color. I'm not about to drop like $60 on a different color for my console when it's just gonna sit there anyway. But I would definitely, like, if I ever go to get another PS5 controller, I will definitely get that like fuchsia one. It's nice. Says attack. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they call it that, to be honest. Because that's the roll button. Or like it's the action button, more or less. It makes sense in the context of, oh, if I had like a sword and could jump attack, but even then it only says that when I hold forward. So it does mean roll. We've had some decent luck in the seed so far, and I'm hoping it keeps up. Goron City is way of the hero. That is nice. Okay. I can live with that, actually. Okay, so unfortunately, I can't check Composer Grave. It's the direct translation? Okay. That makes sense. Good old direct translations. I've definitely considered getting those. They have, like, these coffee table books. That are just books of, like, poor or ineffective translations in classic games. And I've really considered getting them, because that stuff really interests me. Use attack? To mean roll, though? Actually, I shouldn't do this check because I have limited, you know, weaponry. I guess it's too late now. It's fine. Look, it's fine as long as I'm perfect. See? Perfect. Easy. No doubts. That's not worth it. That's what I get for bragging about it. Okay. We can visit Rooftop Guy. We can do the grotto back here. We can at least check what's in Windmill. Although, actually, no, it's not worth it. Because we're going to come to the Windmill anyway. Yeah, it's fair, Yoshi. You do not have to explain it. It's all good. Languages are funky. Hello, sir. So there's a bad translation in one direction to a good translation, bad meaning in the other language. Yeah. Okay, yeah. I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. That's like the third stream in a row I've gotten to completely ignore the trading sequence, and I'm thankful for that. Fish! Sweet. Here's the funny thing, is that we actually do need a fish. That's not actually a waste of our time. Because we do need one to get into Jabu Jabu. Let me do a few things, actually. First of all, you. This is for your son, maybe. Excellent, okay. So the next time we go to Castletown, I can't forget to pick up the Skull Mask. I'll get the Skull Tool over here. I'm not actually going up Death Mountain yet. I just need it to be night so we can do Dampé's heart-pounding grave digging tour. Because unfortunately, Sun Song skips right over that time window. So they use or attaku, the English word attack, a lot in games. It doesn't always mean what it should mean, but it generally means to charge or attack. Or assault when used as a loan word. The English translation of Japanese using an English word, they just chose to write the word in English without thinking about the context. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that tracks. From now on, I'm going to... I was gonna do a bit. It was like, oh yeah, whenever I say I'm gonna roll at something, I'm gonna say I'm going to assault something. I was like, that's bad. I should not do that. Again, context of the word means things. Shocking. Charge would work. That's a better one. I like Tally-Ho a lot, honestly. Charge, 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 charge. I'm sure that's what they had in mind. Again, can't hit buttons apparently. No, okay, that's fine. Oh wait, there's one over there, isn't there? Thank you. Is that 5? 7, okay. Apparently I can't count. Fun facts. Oh, that's good. You know, a game I found a fan translation for the other day was the, I think it's the third Rocket Slime game. For those of you who don't know, Dragon Quest, you know, super successful, you know, it's Dragon Quest. It has a spin-off series called Dragon Quest Heroes. In the US, we have one of the games. It's called Dragon Quest Heroes Rocket Slime. I love that game. It's really good. It's nothing at all like Dragon Quest. It's a action-adventure game that sometimes breaks out into all-out, like, tactical tank war. It's awesome. I love it. And I learned when I was younger that it has a sequel, but we never got it in the US. And it's the exact same thing, and, like, they pull a Final Fantasy thing where, like, they're returning character names and looks, but they're not the same characters, I don't think. Oh, sick, arrows. But we never got it. But I realized, wait a second, fan translations are a thing. I wonder if there's a fan translation for that. And sure enough, there is. So I have it bookmarked. I really want to play it sometime. I don't know if it'll be a stream thing or what, but it's on my list. Just like in general. Yeah, there are new emotes. There are 4 new emotes. Because there's the 3 like static tier 1s and then the 1 animated tier 1. See, I'm glad that we finally got Kane Strat. I don't know where it is. It's packed away somewhere. But like when I first hit affiliate, you know, like 3 years ago, and I got emotes, I started doing all these sketches for ideas. Like the original That Joe Nice was sketched out in there, and all that stuff. And one of them was Kane Strat. And I'm pretty sure it looked exactly like this. I'm not excited about that because I knew that was there, for the record. I would love to find the original drawing for Kane Strat and then compare it to, you know, what I made it to be now. It's gonna be a while before I get, get to unpack that, unfortunately. Kane Strat would be a lot more applicable if I did Link to the Past randos more often. If I ever do Minish Cap rando on here, that will apply, by the way. They call it a rod in that game, but it has the exact same look. We're calling it Kane. Actually, it might be called the Kane in that game. I might be wrong. I can't remember. Yo, okay, sure. If I ever do the Oracle of Seasons rando, I'm so not, like, I'm so out of date with Oracle of Seasons. I would need to do replay first. Which I'm also not opposed to. I'm still really hoping they redo the Oracle games with the Link's Awakening remake engine. Those games need the update, just as Link's Awakening did. I also still never finished Ages. I am bummed about that, because I really liked Ages in concept. I just got very lost and was too proud to look up where to go. Sword? I want a sword! Hang on, hang on. I don't remember. I know one of them had magnet gloves. I really like the magnet gloves. That was a great Oracle exclusive item. Their implementation was a little poor, but again, limited by hardware, not by like poor concept or anything. Now you may be thinking, Josh, you need to do Dodongo's Cavern. Where are you going? Well, the thing is, if we're a child, I need the slingshot, which I don't have. So I'm just gonna wait till I'm a grown-up and do it. And there's no rush to do it either, because we know that it has nothing of value. So really, it's all good. The only thing it might have is Forest Medallion, which gets the song, but we know from another hint that whatever song is in Temple of Time is useless. Actually, it could be Prelude. Prelude has no, like, particular access or function, so the game does consider Prelude as useless. That is worth noting, so maybe, like, that will be worth getting at some point. Dungeon phobia. It's not a phobia this time, it's an actual strategy. Yeah, in Rando, Child Dodongo's Cavern sucks, because you have to do a whole second half to it. It's just the knowledge that you could be doing it as adult and skip half of it that makes it way harder. No game, no strat. Game strat. If I could give emote access to random accounts, I would do that for the bot. Ow. Okay. That brings us to 11. Oh, for sure. It's all fun and games, dude. No worries. I do not mind being given a hard time. It's very fun, I think, for everyone. So I don't mind it. Speaking of giving me a hard time, I'm gonna be away. Like, this is the only stream I'm gonna have this week. But next week, I'm planning on streaming at least once. We are going to either start the Pokemon community team or Paper Mario. Wait, there's not. Oh, is that just the Navi noise? That was probably just the Navi noise. Okay. So... But I think that might just catchphrase every time. Yeah. It's not a true strat unless it involves a cane of some kind. You're right. And I have money to do this other item check. This works out. This works out. I don't need that. See, the smart thing would have been waiting until I had the Skull Mask to come back here, but I have to come back here for other checks later anyways, so... Man. I didn't actually read. Oh, I already knew that. See, that's an... Okay, no worries, dude. I mean, future me appreciates it, so... Okay, is it adult time? I think it is. I think it is. Also, we know that Goron City has something of value, and we didn't get anything there as a kid, so whatever is there has to be adult. Yeah, and we can't get to Jabu. I mean, we could do Zora's River, but it makes more sense to wait until we actually have to go there to save the time. Let's just do that. Also, crossing my fingers that OBS doesn't crash today. I've now had 2 streams in a row where OBS just crashes for some reason. I suspect it just runs out of memory on my computer because I have like 6 programs running at one time. Just wishing myself luck over here.
Good luck.
Yeah. Oh, wait. No, I should get masked. Oh, I always do. Yeah, Nope, I don't need to talk to you. I have info already. Yeah, I turn my computer off every night. It's not an issue. When I upgraded some parts last year, I didn't touch the motherboard just because I didn't want to mess with that in case suddenly nothing else I had was compatible. But the motherboard is as old as everything else was, and that probably should be changed at this point. But other than that, again, there are 6 programs running, and OBS also has like 4 different browser windows running within it. So it technically has like 4 internet browsers up at the same time, which is not helping things. Okay, light in 4. Yep, okay. See, that's good, because that gets us the song. Which is hopefully Prelude. Fire's vanilla. Shadows vanilla. Yep. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No. Stop it. Stop it. How do I... Just gonna... Hang on. Hang on. How do I stop this? Come on. Come on. It's not a cheat. No. Again, I need to do this because it's the most confusing emulator of all time. Okay, can I... I can't just turn it off? So how do I... That's exceptionally stupid. So now I need to find the... Hang on. So now I need to find the controls for what exactly? Why is this so terrible? Why is this so bad? Hang on. Why? Why is this so bad? Why is this such a terrible system? Oh yeah, yeah. I did get storms that night. I assume you're talking about the tornado that came through. I did get storms. There was a tornado in Illinois, in my state, but I don't think it was anywhere near me. So I don't know anyone personally who's been affected. So I'm lucky for that. Can I? Okay, here's what I've done before. This is... uh-oh. 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 Lots of things are happening. Stop. 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 I accidentally enabled the fast forward. I can't turn it off because this is the... RetroArch is the most confusing emulator ever. Fuck it, I'll put on the angry thing for this. RetroArch has so many settings and options, and I'm sure that if you know what all of them do and you actually need them, they're really nice. For casual play of just let's boot up the thing and play it, it's terrible. I literally cannot find the option to even look at what the control is for fast forward. I actually cannot tell. Also, I have the stupid Steam keyboard up now that I can't get rid of because for some reason Steam really wants you to be able to bring up a keyboard at will. Why can't I just hit done? Okay, can I? Okay, got rid of the keyboard. One problem solved. Sure. It's space? Why? Sure. 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 Look, I'm glad it wasn't like, press these 22 keys in succession, but also, the point remains, RetroArch's UI and whole system is confusing as hell. Even when you open the menu while you're emulating something, it doesn't bring you to the menu. It brings you to a quick menu of the settings it thinks you might need. But if the setting you actually need isn't really there, then you need to back up to the real menu and then explore more. It's a mess. Anyway. It's frustrating that this is like the standard for rando play because, I don't know, it's one of the few approved ones. Also, why is the window so small? Hang on. No, that's the opposite problem. Hang on. Unlock. Bring it up. Bring it up. Move it over. Yeah. Sure. I don't know how I didn't notice that till just now. Whoops. Okay, now I can actually play the game. Yeah, I'm very thankful for what technology offers, but also sometimes it's incredibly dumb. Let's play a game. Let's play a game. It's called Shoot All the Money Off of My Shelves. Don't worry about it. Nope. Can't aim. We're fine. That's not worth my time. Thank you. It's... I learned a long time ago to flick the stick for aiming in this game. Like, you just gotta flick in the direction in increments and hope it works out for you. Which, luckily, in the context of that game, is fairly consistent. Is that minuet? Okay, you know, actually, that saves us time. That saves us time of having to run all the way back to Lost Woods whenever we go, especially for later when we have the strength upgrade. Also, I forgot until just now that I can't actually finish Forest Temple until I get that strength upgrade, so I've kind of screwed myself over in terms of routing, but it's fine. More sticks! That's actually okay. I have Kokiri's sword, so it's not the biggest deal that I have them anymore, but at least it restocked the ones that I had. That's embarrassing. Okay, also, we know that Nocturne is somewhere, and thankfully it's not locked behind Ocarina this time. There's a good... actually... we know where Bolero is. It's free once we get Lullaby, but we still need to get Lullaby. Don't. 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 We're gaming, Dumpe. We're gamers, you and I. Cut from the same cloth. Two of a kind. Baked in the same proverbial oven. That might be the best Dompe race I've ever had. What do you got? You know what? Free. Sure. That was unfortunate. At least it was only a minute of time. Can I? Nope. I'm bad at games. I'm bad at games. Can I, please? Why am I bad at games? Little known fact, I just stream to keep myself grounded. What? What? Okay, so... Okay, so here's my summation of what happened. So, here's what I got, okay? So I had to soft reset to get out of that room because I don't have this long of time to get out the way you're normally supposed to. Okay. So soft resetting. Actually, okay, so there are two explanations for what happened here. Soft resetting will take you to whatever your default spawn is, which normally for Adult Link is Temple of Time. But there's two things to consider. One, that does not apply if you are in a like a dungeon or some caves. So I don't remember off the top of my head if Dampe's race counts, if his grave counts for anything. So there are two things that could have happened. One, either I soft reset, I was technically in the Kakariko village map, which doesn't even make any sense because I wasn't outside yet. But I was in the map, so it like reset me to the last time I exited indoors, which would have been here. The other option, which is much more likely, I think, now that I think about it, is that in this rando, your default spawns are randomized. So in this seed in particular, my Child Link spawns just outside of Kokiri Forest. Adult Link could just spawn here. Which actually is kind of a fantastic spawn, to be honest. That's incredibly convenient, because now I just don't need Nocturne as Adult. Assuming that's the case. Now, later, if I soft reset and we don't end up there, then I really don't know what the fuck happened. It's anyone's guess. Good news, Yoshi. We're gonna do Dodongo's Cavern now. I know you were worried. So much. It can't be the bottom of Gerudo's Valley because it has to be some kind of land transition. So like on Tuesday, my spawn for one of them was inside the shop in Castletown. Which was especially weird because that shop doesn't exist as Adult. Or at least the way to get there doesn't. The door doesn't. But I guess it still exists within the code. Like, they didn't actually get rid of it in the Adult world. So it spawned me in that store as an adult, but then when I left, I was just in the beat-up Castletown. It was weird. Oh yeah, do you want to see something fun? Power crouch stab. Oh, what? There we go. Oh, it's dumb. I love that. I love that trick so much. Yeah, so power crouch stab, again, for those of you who don't know it, every attack you have in this game has a set damage value. For whatever reason, they could have just forgotten it, probably. Your crouch step attack doesn't have a set damage to it. So the game handles this by giving it just whatever the last damage you did was. But it doesn't just take the damage value. It also takes any other properties of the attack. As long as it's like a melee thing. So, the hammer, if you swing the hammer and then crouch stab, it has all of the properties of a hammer. Which is really funny for a lot of reasons. One of them being, the hammer can be used to blow up pretty much anything bombs should be used for. So, like, you would have essentially infinite bombs anyway with the hammer. But you have a much more comical infinite bombs that you can do a lot more quickly because you have the power crouch stab. And then Ayashi flows off of this, so also you can have an infinitely swinging hammer sword. which I think is the best use for it, personally. That's my favorite part. If I could actually get this skip, that would be nice. Nope. There we go. Look, I am curious what this chest is. I know it's useless, but like I'm curious. That's what I get. That is what I get. I'm glad we get no music for Dodongo's Cavern. We don't get to be entertained. It's not allowed. And see, this is why I like Dodongo's Cavern, because it's over in like 4 minutes. At least as adult. Especially if you don't need to actually get chests. Chances are very low that I'll ever have this clean of a Dodongo's Cavern ever again. Ow. Oh. Don't see, so rude. Oh. It's not dungeon phobia, it's that dungeons take a lot of time. Real talk, I was considering the other day, I was thinking like, what if I turned on some Master Quest dungeons? Because one interesting thing they've done with this randomizer is they give you the option to swap out the vanilla dungeons with the Master Quest variants. Which is actually really impressive, because as far as I'm aware, they would have had to rip that from the GameCube port. Which, like, those are running on emulator, technically. So I guess it still exists in the N64 code, it's just very... I assume that was kind of a ridiculous way to do it. Oh, good. Yeah, it'd be fun, though. The only problem with it is I'm not at all familiar with the Master Quest dungeons. I don't remember any of them. I don't think I've ever finished a Master Quest, actually. I've done it like 3 times on 3DS, I just never actually beat it. I remember not being as impressed with them as I was with the vanilla layouts. But that's, like... I don't remember exactly why. Arrows! Okay, so... now I have a few more things to do. We know that Goron City has at least one thing. We don't know what that thing is. But it's something. Magic would be nice. Din's Fire would be nice. Rudo's Letter would be actually the best. Because we know that Ice Cavern has things. Or at least one thing. We need hover boots as well. I would love hover boots before I do Fire Temple. Item. There we go. C is what we need. Okay, so we have that. Huh. Never had that response before. Yeah, I'll probably go child after these checks, and then do Jabu, to be honest. Just because I know I have everything I need to... Oh, I don't have slingshot. But it doesn't matter. Apparently I'm just bad now. I don't think it matters that I don't have slingshot. I think boomerang covers for it. Only one way to find out, and that's to go. Hooray! What? What's your deal? You're driving me nuts, dude. Come on. Wasting everyone's time, wasting my time. I mean, like, everyone else can just, like, leave whenever they want, but I'm stuck here. I'm the one who needs to do this. Thank you. You better have something for me. You better have something I need. It better not have just been the letter. Man. Okay, I'm gonna get the Bolero song check before I do anything else. Do I do Shop Sanity? I do not. I really want to at some point, I just haven't yet. I'm bad at games. Please. That's not... it's not great. The best part is that it actually is angryjosh.png. That is, like, the genuine name. Hang on, let me get a little time reset. A little bit of time reset. Yeah, these are the only three I have. I have normal, kind of like, huh? And then angry. That's all I got. I want to do more, they just take time to make. I don't know. The literal name is also not angryjosh.png. It's something complicated because it's not just a single PNG. It's like 4 different versions. Because you need to have, or the way I have it set up, I have the, like, for each of these. Oh, sorry, I also forgot. He doesn't talk, though. For all of these, except for Substitute Josh, they have, like, just the default, not talking, and then talking, and then each of those also has a blink. Because the program has a separate function where it can make you blink periodically. So the blink is automated, which is really nice. So I don't need to make a super long animation and work that in myself, and it seems more natural that way. The problem is that that's more work for me ahead of time. That's fine. Substitute Josh might actually be called Substitute Josh.png. That one actually might be because there's no variants of it. There we go. Okay, so there's Zelda's Lullaby. Zelda's Lullaby was can't read. Was Requiem. Cool. And Bolero was Epona. Right? Yes. Yes. Now, here's the thing. I literally can't do Forest Temple because I don't have a strength upgrade yet. So I'm leaving, sorry. I'm trying to remember if there's anything for me to do in the forest right now, or if I should just leave. Because I already have the song check. I did all that. I don't think there is. He's the strong silent type. You're right. You're right is the thing. Do I know about sloppy steaks? I'm scared to ask. I'm kind of scared to ask, I'll be real with you. That sounds like one of those kinds of things, like, that someone asks you and it seems innocent, or like, it seems like a literal sandwich, and then it's like, ha, you said it. You motherfucker, you said it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, you said it. You said sloppy steaks. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, they're two. You said it. I'm like, okay, dude, chill. Seems like one of those things. Granted, that happened to me a lot more as a kid than it has as an adult, thankfully, but the point remains. Mike, I got no clue what you're talking about, man. I can only assume because it's you that this is either a meme or a song, neither of which I know about. Yeah, never heard of it. Now, like, they could be literally talking about, like, a steak that happens to be kind of sloppy. They could also, like, in my mind, I read that and think, oh, it's a Philly cheesesteak. They're talking about a Philly cheesesteak. Which, if they are, mad respect, because, man. Actually, okay, I had a Philly cheesesteak the other day. Before that, it had been, like, a solid year before I had one. That's far too long of a gap to go between cheesesteaks. Fuck. Oh, is this Vanilla Prelude? Yeah! Vanilla Prelude. I love Vanilla Prelude. Everything's better now. Everything's just better now. I was gonna go check something. Oh yeah, strength upgrade first. Oh, it's funny. Like, I like the coincidence of it, for one. I like, in this case, that it just happens to be convenient. Okay, let's do this. Yep. I know what I'm doing. I got strats all day. And then we can run and do Zora's River. Zora's River, for all I know, will have something. I was about to say I'd like for it to have Slingshot, but honestly, since I don't need it for Jabu Jabu, there's no need for... Oh, well, there's a check in here. Yeah, I would like to do the check. I would feel better about that. Let me in. Let me in. You're not a unique item. Okay. That's what I thought. Let me in. Hear me! I always forget that these models are in this game. Because I know them exclusively as, like, being in Majora's Mask, but, like, they... Like, I like that they're in this game. Thanks, dude. Anyway. Okay, so... Yep, that was also a hint. That one I do. Zora's River is next. You know, Ice Cavern... Hang on. Yeah, Ice Cavern probably has Nocturne. That's probably what's there. Because it has a song, and the only songs that we don't have accounted for are Nocturne and Serenade, and Serenade is useless. Oh, and Time. Yeah. Wait, how does that work? Hold up. Yeah, because Storm had Minuet. Yeah. Lara's got the thing. Rudy's got the chalk. Yeah, we don't know where Time, Serenade, and Nocturne are. But Serenade is useless. Time... Actually... You know, I'm not so sure. Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what? Oh, never mind. I just psyched myself out. I forgot that we had Lullaby already. I was like, oh no. I was confusing Song of Time and Lullaby for some reason. Yeah, we're fine. I was about to be like, we can't even get to Zora's Domain. I botched it, but now we're fine. Yeah, Song of Time, I don't think we need. We might need it for Fire Temple. Might. We need that. Yeah, we don't need it for Shadow. And we don't need it for Jabu. We can get by without it in Forest, probably. Sacred Forest, I knew that. Yeah. I know where things are. Game thinks I doesn't. I don't. Well, I can't speak, apparently. Apparently I'm fucking illiterate. Whatever. Here's the thing. If I get hover boots, Fire Temple is a breeze. I don't need them. If it gets to the point where I need other checks, I might as well just go to Fire Temple. But we can skip it. Actually, the real pain is that I probably shouldn't skip it, because it might have things. Colossus' left hand is a boss key. Okay. Again, I don't remember which hand it's referring to, whether it's like her left or stage left. Or that's the same thing. No. I just fucking... No one can remember. No one knows. That's what I think. I read it as her left hand. The problem comes in that, like, it depends on how you're reading Colossus. If you read Colossus as the location, like just the general area, then you could definitely make an argument for, oh, it's like when you are looking at the Spirit Temple, it is the hand that is on the left. Which you could definitely phrase as the Colossus's left hand. However, at the same time, you have, like, you know, the other aspect of it's like referring to the Colossus as the deity, as the figure, and it is her left hand. I read it as that one. Again, I brought this up last week. I know that there was a whole discussion about this in the Discord because they were implementing the hint or something. I don't remember what they decided on. I don't even know if I ever saw what they decided. I could probably just search in the Discord and find the answer right now, to be honest. Or just Google the hint. You know, moving, like, everything to a Discord has a level of convenience to it, but at the same time, it means that if people have questions about a randomizer, they'll probably be in the Discord and ask there, instead of just, you know, like, posting on GameFAQs or whatever and asking. Which, again, convenient for them, because they can go directly to the people that have the answer, but it means also that you then need to, like, if you have the same question and you want to, like, instead of waiting, like, asking the question and then waiting for an answer, then you need to, like, actually search for the question, which, again, is relatively fine. Except, Discord's search system is kind of awful. Yeah, well, that's the thing, and that's why the phrase stage left and stage right exist. The problem with that phrase existing is it's supposed to be like a default, like, oh, it's a universal indicator, but it's not, because then you still need to remember what the universal indicator is. I forgot to light the torches. Silver Gauntlets is right, Mirror Shield is left. Did you find an answer somewhere? Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yep. Okay, so yeah, then that's the adult side. We're fine. Although, now at this point, I don't remember what it said was actually there in the left hand, so. Oh well. Yeah, I legitimately don't remember what it said. If anyone remembers what it said was in her left hand, let me know, because I sure as hell don't. I forgot immediately. What? What? Oh, no, but I still need to bring that down. Okay. I was very confused for a second. We're fine. I still need to chase her. Just casually forgetting how this dungeon works, it's fine. Dude! I can lie followers and viewers! What a world! Oh, boss key. Oh, then that's fine. I'm just gonna real quick. There we go. Yeah, and I don't need to do the dungeon, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Good to know, though, in case I want to. That's true. I'm legitimately jealous of the power of the VOD. I can't climb this, can I? No, I swim up for it. Actually. Haha. I'm the best. It's not even dungeon phobia. It would be a waste of time unless there's an item there. Dungeons are very time intensive. I have limited time to do the rando, and I want to go fast in general, because I'm just kind of like that. Therefore, it makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. The dungeons are absolutely like the checkpoints of the game. They're the thing that I think people are the most nostalgic about, but they definitely last the shortest amount of time. Especially in Breath of the Wild. But also, they're kind of the worst in Breath of the Wild, so. Not that they're necessarily bad in the game, it's just, I mean that literally as in they are the worst that the series has to offer. Unless we're talking about, like, Zelda 2, but that just seems kind of unfair. Okay, I don't remember which kind of switch this was. Yeah. Look, you're right. Again, my biggest hope for Breath of the Wild 2. Better dungeons, please. And again, the fact that they showed literally just a cave in the only trailer we've seen is very reassuring for me. Like, ah, yes! A cave. The Rumble Pack! Finally! I have the Rumble! Joke's on you, RetroArch doesn't handle Rumble. It probably could, actually. It probably could. With its 20 million functions I don't care about. Hang on. Wait here, please. Gaming. An icon on the screen? Yes. Yeah, I mean, it only tells you where the grottos are. The problem is that if you're doing the rando, you should know where the grottos are anyway. If you don't know where the grottos are, and you're doing the rando, then you're sabotaging yourself. Sorry about that. Oh, I gotta blow my nose. Surprise, I'm human. Like, I am a cartoon, but I'm also human. The bit that I'm a cartoon is never gonna die, as far as I'm concerned. We're fine. We're fine. Actually, I'm gonna mute this for your sake. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the Gazoon Titan. I appreciate it. Mario? In the flesh? What are you doing here? It's been so long since we last spoke, Mario. How is the princess? How is Toad? Seriously though, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. It's true. I do want to know how Luigi's doing. Good news is that we'll know how Luigi and Toad are doing in like 1 to 3 weeks when I stream Paper Mario for the Nintendo 64. Coming soon to a Twitch channel. Fuck. Stop that. You interrupted the ad read. I don't get the revenue unless I read the ad for my own stream that I'm paying myself. Never interrupt the ad read. Anyway, this stream is brought to you by Nintendo Switch Online Expansion Pack, available now. Oh, good. I'm glad you can hear. Welcome. I could be super quiet. It's a mystery. I was gonna say, if I am super quiet, whoops, that's news to me. That's the hard part about streaming, is like there's no actually good way to check your audio ahead of time. $15, $16, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I count. It really is, Yoshi. I wish people did it more. I am a VTuber now, technically. I don't feel like... I feel like there is some kind of greater community, or like, not quite culture, I feel like that's pushing it. But I feel like there is some kind of like qualification for being a VTuber in terms of like community or approach or something, and I don't feel like I fit that requirement of it. I'm most certainly a cartoon, though. I've ascended beyond just animation. I have now become the thing I create. Now, it's not exactly like when God made people and then he was like, I want to be one of those, but like, you know, it's not that. Octo, please. Octo, please. Octo, please. Come back. Come back. Come back. Thank you. You know, that's actually a pretty good option. Yeah, it could be a Five Nights scenario, but in reverse. The cartoon, like, killed and consumed me a long time ago. It's now puppeting my flesh body so it can interact with the real world. I didn't play Bendy's Ink Machine, but I would be willing to bet that's probably the plot. Just in that that's really the plot of Five Nights, and really every Five Nights clone has the exact same plot, so. And this will be Jabu Jabu over done with. And that will be Child Dungeons done. And also Child done, pretty much. I literally can't think of a reason to be Child again after this. Can I yawn? Not right now, unfortunately. I only have a few different settings for it just because the animations take time. I'm not doing like the live 2D thing where you make a bunch of layers and then it animates it based on camera, like a Kinect system. I'm doing it in a different program specifically made for just 2D animations. Like it doesn't do... It technically can do some animation within engine, but it's like making you blink by switching to separate drawings. And there are things where I can make myself like bounce around or shake when I talk. But that's just kind of silly in my circumstance. It would just kind of look weird. Also, the set piece of the desk wouldn't work. The desk is 100% just part of the drawing to ruin the illusion. Ow. Honestly, it would probably be easier for me just to have the desk be a separate image and overlay it myself, like within the context of the stream. That takes time. Ow. Thank you. Yeah, it's just, so, the program I'm using is called VetoTube. It's a free download that's on itch.io. It's really nice. Just like a little program made in Unity. So you do, you have like a base image, whatever the base image is. Fuck. And then you can upload alternates if you want. So you can upload another image for when you are talking, and then you can upload alternates for those two things. So an alternate for when you are talking, when you're not, and that's for when you're blinking. And it will handle the blinking on its own. It just alternates between it sometimes. So I have, usually it's like mostly a stationary thing. Like this is my default, and I have a little bit of I have the foot tap just because it helps keep things a little bit more lively. But the others don't. Like this one doesn't. Yeah, besides the blink, it's literally just the one thing. And then there's like a 2-frame, or it's a 2-drawing, 6-frame total animation for when I'm talking for all of these. Arrows? No, it's VetoTube, hang on. There we go. Its full name is VetoTube Mini. They are working on, the developer is working on a full version right now that I think is being worked on Patreon or a similar platform with more features. I don't know anything about the full version. I haven't looked into it, but depending on what it offers, that might be like a natural next step for me, because this is so solid on its own. And you can save different profiles and shit. I have hotkeys set up. I have my numpad set up as a series of hotkeys for switching to different emotions. The only problem with it is that it doesn't support, it works completely fine for my purposes. Yeah, I mean, PNG Tuber is a subsidiary of VTuber, because it's just virtual tuber, it doesn't matter. It's a coffee situation where VTuber works for any kind of thing, but also there is a specific kind that people know as VTuber, which is the usual live 2D thing that you see. See, this is exactly what I was hoping for. Well, that's what I was hoping for earlier. Now that I've Zelda's Lullaby, it's kind of defunct, but it, could have been good. That's Jabu done. So I can do... What was I gonna say? Nope, that is the wrong one. Yeah. There's also, some people do have a specificity of GIF tuber, which I assume is just like supposed to. People know GIFs as like the animated image. Mine are technically PNGs. They are animated PNGs, which I guess is a file type. And I guess is the file type they use for stickers in certain apps and things, which is fine by me because it means I don't get any loss of color and the transparency actually works well. So yeah, the only problem I have with VedoTube right now, and it's not even like, it's really just an obstacle if I were to expand like the variants I have. It's that VedoTube, like, it lets you set up shortcuts for different like emotions and things, which is great, but it can only be one key. It's not like a separate window where you just like put in the combination and then confirm it. You hit a button and then it takes whatever your next input is as the hotkey. The problem with that is that I also have my numpad set up as my soundboard. Now the soundboard only does things if I'm holding asterisk and hit a button, which means it won't interfere with other programs, in theory. However, like, as it stands right now, I can't have my model. That's just not necessary. And Requiem. I see what happened here. I marked this wrong earlier. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so right now I have to keep my. I'll let you out. Hang on. I have to keep the VTuber model on separate numbers from most of my sound effects from the soundboard. Because otherwise, even if I hit asterisk and the number, which like should like I want to be my denotation for specifically the soundboard, VedoTube doesn't care. It takes the input of the number, doesn't care what else it sees, and it's like, oh, got it, and then it switches to that. Fuck. So, like, literally the one thing I would want is let me have multiple key inputs for hotkeys, please, and then it's perfect. You know, that's useless, but I actually really like Forrest winning concepts when I'm upset about that. Okay, I need to go let my dog out. I'll be back in a second. And you know, that... I'm back. Yeah, Substitute Josh persisted. I kept him around. Chuck, you are more than happy to chill in here with me. More than happy to. Or you can sit in the hallway and stare at me like a weirdo. Both are options that you have. Okay. There's no animation with it. It's an instant thing, unfortunately. Like, it's just... There's really... I guess that's another weakness of it. There's really no way to do... like, transition animations. At least as far as I know. The only thing I could do... Like, I would have to make a whole separate animation with the transition. Like, hold on that phase and then switch it manually again. No, it's a family dog. Same one. She just gets lonely during the day and wants to hang out and play. Which is fine, but I have things to do. Like game. That's fine. Yeah, she didn't... Sometimes she just does this where she doesn't even want to go out. She just wants the attention. Which is fair. I understand that. But also, nothing I can do about that. Well, I am low on nuts. Hi, Chuck. Again, you can hang out. You can sit in here. I would even pet you a little bit. Nope, missed it. There we go. My timing's impeccable. Stop it. Stop it. Stop this. Hey, look, and it's a capacity upgrade. See, that's exactly what I needed. Now I have way more nuts. Also, I don't need hammer here. Okay, Yoshi. Have fun. And thank you. Thank you for the... Look, spinning is an excellent trick when you have ISG. Anakin was right. 19. Micah, you know what we should do? Oh, I'll do another one then for you, Yoshi. That reminds me. There is another... I added a new channel point reward. If you have, I believe it's 500 coins, you can redeem them and request a Pokemon, and I will draw that Pokemon in 30 seconds live on stream from memory. Yoshi immediately hopping to it. Glalie? Okay, I'll do that in a second. Micah, you and I should stream the new Lego Star Wars co-op when it comes out in like 20 years. My thoughts on the Sonic 2 trailer. I am very excited. I really liked the first movie. I think it is one of very few like good video game adaptations in recent years. It took enough from the original, but also made its own thing. In a good way. Another one I think of that did not do that is Tomb Raider. Tomb Raider movie's awful. Really, all of them. Okay. Let me get up here and then I'll draw Glalie. Okay. Now, here's the thing. I haven't actually set up my stream for this yet. We're going to hope that OBS doesn't crash when I open this program. So in case it does, whoops, I'll be back in a second. Also, hang on, I gotta adjust the mic. There we go. Okay. Yep, that's fine. And then I will add a window capture, which is gonna be... Actually, you know what I can do that would just probably be easier? Hang on. Let me make a new scene. Oh no, there's nothing here. Don't worry. I'll be here soon. Where is it? Here I am. I'm alive. Okay, let me just shrink down real quick. I'll use angry me to find where the... Yep, that works. Hello, Yoshi. Good. I'm glad you're still here. Not display. I need window again, but this time I need it to be new. And yes, that one. Of the same executable. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Problem's very big. I'll fix that. Easy fix. Monitor's too wide. Damn it. That's fine. Who needs to see things? Am I right? Who needs that? Oh, hello, Mario. Have I done... Hang on. I can add another one of these. I'll do that. There we go. Now at least we still get RetroArch audio, if it, you know, is playing anything. So we had Glalie. I can do... Oh, I should also move it so I'm, you know, actually here. Hello. Hello, it's me. It's me, Mario. Again, this cutoff of the desk doesn't work well without the overlay, but oh well. Also, I'm gonna mute the mic again while I make my tablet actually usable. There we go. Yep. Yeah, see, that was the 30 seconds. It was really just set up. You really got the ball rolling. Glalie's like around this color. Okay, so actually, hang on. Let me set a timer for 30 seconds. We'll keep this real. Oh, and Frostless. Okay. Okay, we're doing it. Zero and 30 seconds on the clock. And go. Glalie is a circle. I know that much. He has little horns. He's kind of like a little cat bud. I'm going to run out of time like right now. Yep, that's gonna be it. Okay. There you go. I'll color these. Actually, let's do. There. That's what I think he looks like. That's Glalie. We all know Glalie. That's him. Nah, I'll just keep doing them on their own. Like, my goal is that over time, I can just fill this whole page. And then maybe release it in, like, the Discord and be like, hey, if you want a wallpaper, enjoy. Frostlass is, like, kind of close. Yeah, feels better. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, looking up is a good idea. Okay, 30 seconds on the clock for Frostlass. And go. Frostlass has, like, a little bit of, like, a conductor from Hat in Time shaped face. Just wrong. I know this is wrong is the best part. It looks more like a dinosaur than Frostlass. That's literally all of the time. Literally all of the time. I'll do a little thing. I think it has one of these. Or no, it's got like... It's got something. See, these are perfect iterations of these Pokemon. We all know them. The classic Glalie and Frostlass. Okay, let's look these up. Actually, I'll let you know right now, OBS usually crashes when I launch Chrome. So just as a forewarning, sorry. Let me just grab the images. Yep. Here's the thing. I wasn't super far off with Glalie. Yeah, Gardevoir has that. You're right. Yeah. I should... You know what? I should become an artist in the future. Wouldn't that be something else? Okay, let's just... Side by side here. I mean, I think I nailed it, for one. I mean, look at this. I captured the essence here. I captured her essence. See? Nailed it. And Glalie's over here. Like, I got that down pat. See? These are, like, the same creature. Unironically, though, like, this is actually fairly close. Like, he's a lumpy rock with little cat... Like, he's an angry cat boy. He's angry that he is a cat boy. We know this. This is factual. Anyway. Look, one day when that image is filled up, I will release them into the wild. And people can do whatever the hell they want with them. So I thought that would be a fun use of channel points. Because the soundboard is a lot of fun, and I really like it. But also, you know, I can draw. I might as well use that. Uh-oh. That's a lot of notifications. Is it broken again? It's probably broken again. Let's find out. No, we're fine. Okay, thank God. No, it's not this side. Okay, here. Oh, I have the key now. I'm fine. We're fine. Well, wait. Can you stop with your annoying little spitballing? Thank you. Okay, this can be hookshot onto, which is legal within this set of rules. Thank you. Again, professional gamer. Yeah, I really want to fill up that wallpaper. One of my reasons being, I was like, well, like the thing I'm trying to focus on right now is, you know, growing the community, getting people in here, and I figure what better way to do that than give some kind of incentive for actually watching. And I think that's really the point of community points. So I will gladly take it, and it's a fun thing. 30 seconds is good. Maybe I'll add other variants for more time. Like spend more points, get more time if you want a better drawing. I don't know. I'm spitballing here. Why don't you stop that? Okay, Yoshi. Thank you. Have fun with your day. Also, we have had 69 rupees for a good amount of time. That's pretty nice, as the kids say. It's pretty nice. I don't think I have a soundboard thing for that, unfortunately. The soundboard only has so much power. For now. Again, if VedoTube could handle the multiple key hotkeys, soundboard would be so much more powerful. There are a good number of them that are, because I'm trying to think. I only have 4 versions of the model, including substitute. That still leaves me with a good 5 keys to work with. Good luck, I very deliberately made sure would never mix up, because I like that one too much. Good luck as a phrase comes up too often for me to not have that at the ready. Hey, thank you. Okay. The good news is that I didn't softlock myself in this dungeon this time. You know, it's progress. Every day. A little bit. Take a little step. Do a little dance. Some might even go so far as to say, make a little love. And then, if really feeling it, get down tonight. I don't need to hit that yet. Hang on. What's up? I wonder how many times I've said that and how many times people have not understood that as a reference. Huh. No, I don't have time for you. Like, maybe I'm just so old people don't know that song anymore. And give me the chest. Thank you. I wasn't talking to you. What? Again, you can enter the room. You have no problem coming into my room when it's, you know, like 7 a.m. and you want me to wake up. Now suddenly there's an issue. Now suddenly there's a consent issue. You're allowed, dude. You can come in. I'm not stopping you. Again, you are more than permitted. What? Yo! Control Alt Buster, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hopefully the alert actually played on screen. I didn't see if it did. I was very confused because I forgot that that's what the alert actually sounds like now. But hopefully it played. Hopefully you liked it. Hello, welcome. I have my dog here who's just staring me down for attention, even though she could move in like 2 feet and then I could pet her. She would have everything she has ever wanted. Excellent. Glad you loved it. There's something... Hang on. Nope, stop it. I learned this recently, that Deku Nuts just make them spawn. Again, as if I needed another reason to just love Deku Nuts, now I have another one. Speeds up this dungeon so much. Chef, you can come in, dude. You're literally getting excited that I'm saying your name. Just come in 2 feet. Come here. What are you doing? Come here. I'll pet you. This isn't a trick. Why? Don't worry, folks. She came in. She's now laying down next to me. You can't verify. She doesn't have an animation. Actually, here's the messed up thing I could do, right? You can run multiple instances of VetoTube. I could make a model for my dog and then put it on screen when she is here. Hey, don't do this. Okay. Hang on. Now shut up. I need to do the glitch now. Okay. Now I can pet her while I play. Perfect. This is true gameplay optimization. It's not even about going fast, it's just about being able to pet your dog. I have tried Rando. I've never finished one. Majora's Mask is my favorite Zelda game. I like the Rando a lot. Every Rando has some element of kind of being like a, you know. Every Rando has some element of kind of feeling like a roguelite. But Majora's Mask especially does because of the day reset. And MM already leans into that, that kind of design on its own. So I think it's a really great fit. I really like the Rando. It's just been a while since I've played it. And for some reason, it's not, I'm doing this Rando. Huh. Okay, cool. For some reason, I'm running this on RetroArch right now. For some reason, the MM Rando does not run well on RetroArch. From what I understand, it only really runs well on like their custom prepped version of Project 64. I don't know why. If I could do it in RetroArch, it would make things a lot better, because the only issue I have with Project 64 is that it doesn't always run well. It takes a lot of like jump starting to get it to actually work, and then even after that, getting the controller set up is a pain in the ass. It's on the board though. I started with Link to the Past Rando, was where I started. And then I moved to this, or not moved, I just happen to do these more often now. I stream them fairly often. I've been on hiatus for a while, just because I didn't have the right setup to be able to stream. But I'm back now. Randos are a regular part of my schedule. I don't have an exact weekly schedule. The best way to keep up with it is via my Twitter or the Discord, where I update the schedule. It's like mostly the Discord, to be honest. I tweet about it every single time when I stream, but if you want like a consistent thing that's updated, you can always check easily, it's the Discord. There is a whole channel there just labeled schedule so that I can update my schedule. But it's a normal part of my rotation. Mostly I do Ocarina of Time these days just because it is the one that interests me the most. See, the problem here is I don't have another key. I am going to be starting up like full playthroughs of Pokemon Brilliant Diamond and Paper Mario as of next week, I'm hoping. The Brilliant Diamond run is going to be a community picked team. So people in the Discord have come together, picked Pokemon they want me to use, and I will be forced to use them, for better or worse. Paper Mario is just Paper Mario, because I've never played it. Randos will keep continuing just, you know, whenever I can. Hopefully I'll be able to keep up a 3-day schedule. I'll be able to do Monday, Wednesday, Friday. And one day will be one game, like, get one game per day. So Pokemon could be Monday, Rando could be Wednesday, and Paper Mario could be Friday, or some variation. But yeah, I've done Ocarina, Link to the Past, Wind Waker. I, like, set up the Twilight Princess Rando once in my off time, but frankly, it's a pain in the ass to set up. So I've never actually done it, unfortunately. I really want to. I love Twilight Princess and think it would make a great Rando. It's a pain. It's a right pain in the ass. And I don't think it's gotten any better from when I played. Or when I set it up. They have a Breath of the Wild Rando? Oh yeah, I guess you can emulate it. Yeah, I guess that's a thing. What do they randomize? Doesn't work if it has magic. Because most of the collectibles in that are just spirit orbs. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, it'd be interesting. I'd be curious to know what is actually randomized, because the only thing I could think of would be like the champion rewards or the Divine Beast rewards. That's it. Breath of the Wild is like very open in structure as it is. Yeah. Thing is though, is that if you're gonna randomize the rewards, or like if you want the rewards in a different order, you can just play the game in a different order. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. I still really want to replay Breath of the Wild having the Master Cycle from the beginning. Oh yeah, I forgot you can upgrade the slate. Yeah, that makes sense. I love playing Breath of the Wild with the Master Cycle. It makes the game so much more fun for me just to explore with after having put in like 120 hours or whatever. I wish it's something I could have from the beginning. I wish Breath of the Wild had a New Game Plus in general. If only for you to be able to skip like the 2-hour intro section. But especially if it meant I could keep the Master Cycle. I would replay Breath of the Wild legitimately if I could do that. Like, on paper, it's the most replayable Zelda because you can play it in, like, any order you want with whatever degree of freedom you want. But at the same time, for me, for some reason, like, again, I'm into games for story mostly. So the fact that there kind of isn't one, or there is, but you can't tell it as effectively because you can't account for the linearity of it, makes it tough. Master Cycle? Oh no, do you not know? So they released 2 rounds of DLC for Breath of the Wild, one being Champion's Ballad, which was story-based mostly, but it added an item you can get called the Master Cycle, or like Master Cycle Zero might have been called, because I think Master Cycle is what they call this bike in Mario Kart, but it's just a motorcycle. It's fantastic. It's so good. It's a fantastic reward for doing everything. My only complaint is that, like, by the time you get it, you have to have basically beaten the game. Yeah. Yeah, I think, like, whenever they put Link in Mario Kart 8, they gave him the Master Cycle, which is the horse-looking one. So the one Breath of the Wild is also horse-looking, but in a Divine Beast way, and I think they call it the Master Cycle Zero, just to be cheeky about it. Which I kind of appreciate, to be honest. Yeah, but it's a lot of fun. I think it's such a great thing in that game. It's just a shame that you don't get it until the end of the game perpetually. And like, you know, that game really is designed to be exploring and discovering new things. So if you're replaying it and you're not really discovering anything more because, you know, you've played the game already and done most everything, it's hard to have the same charm, at least for me. So, you know, replaying it is not my cup of tea. Now, story-heavy games like Twilight Princess, you know, Majora's Mask, any of those, I'm in, 100%. Skyward Sword is great to replay. They did a great job with that HD version. I was really happy with that. Stop that. I only had one minor issue with Skyward Sword HD, and it was that occasionally when doing a bunch of first-person things, the Joy-Con would become desynced. Which isn't even a big deal, because it was solved just by, like, hitting the home button and then reopening the game. Like, you didn't even have to quit out of the game, you just had to go to the home menu. I don't know why that was the solution, but it was easy, which I was thankful for. I forgot how the dungeon works. Oh, and I do have an empty bottle to style on Ganondorf. That's nice. Hey, Meg. Stop. Slight hazard. Slight camera hazard. Stop. Come on. That's fair. I don't remember if I played it with without motion controls. I went with motion controls because I wanted to really lean into the nostalgia. How was it with Pro Controller? With the analog stick? I think it was a clever solution. I think that was the only solution they really had, but I'm glad they went for it. Pretty janky too. That's fair. I didn't have a problem with, like, the accuracy of the angles of the motion controls, but the one thing I don't like is that, you know, you can't move while swinging like you can in Twilight Princess. Which, like, makes sense, but... yeah, I'm glad they went for it. Like, I was among many people who would have loved to have seen, like, Wind Waker and Twilight Princess HD get ported over. And I still would. But for Skyward Sword to get that treatment and to get any kind of facelift was nice. Is it here? No, next one. Okay. I do wonder what the next Zelda game to get, like, an upgrade will be, though. The OT port to the Switch? Oh, on Switch Online? Yeah, I played most of it. Look, I've seen the list of complaints. As someone, like, for people who are super familiar with the version differences, and, like, speedrunners who, like, rely on it to whatever degree, I understand the frustration. Playing it casually, I had no issue. No issue whatsoever. It's not like it's a buggy mess. Like, some things aren't necessarily optimized or right. Like, the fog isn't there for some reason. Some textures are weird, which, you know, is a bummer because it detracts from certain scenery and things, but it's not bad. I mean, it's still Ocarina of Time. The input lag, that was the other thing. I did not notice any input lag until people brought it up. Like, I legitimately forgot until you said it that input lag was even a thing. Again, for speedrunners and people who are just very, very familiar with the game, where that is a prime concern of theirs, can totally understand why that's, you know, a deal breaker. Again, casually, I don't think it matters. No, it's left one. Ah, I can read. Yeah, I did read an interesting thread. I think it was by the guy who runs the video game. I always forget what it's called. Video game like History Foundation. I always forget the name of it. He does a lot of great talks. He did a really great one, like within the past few years at Game Developers Conference about emulation and its place in gaming, and like preserving old games. But he did a little bit of a thread in response to all their outrage about Ocarina specifically, and it was like, hey, so, you know, why is this? And just talking about like emulators in general, kind of what it looks like from the developer side of also talking about like the history of Nintendo's N64 emulators, because they've been doing them since GameCube. Like, they had Ocarina and Majora's Mask in a collector's edition on the GameCube that were emulated. Honestly, I could have not gotten that and kept up the 69-bit, but oh well. And that developer and like his team, I think, worked on the emulator through the Wii, maybe Wii U, and then I think was let go for some reason I can't remember, or like left. I don't recall the specifics. The point of it boiling down to, like, emulators are software trying to emulate hardware, and it's never going to be perfect. Like, even this emulator, for as well as it works overall, it's not perfect. There is a texture that is consistently missing every single time. There's graphical issues, like here in this menu, like you can see the texturing loop here, like between these 4 songs. Like, there are always going to be problems. It's just a matter of how big are the problems and do they really matter to you. And again, I think for most people it's not going to matter, and I don't think they're going to notice. Especially if they're playing Ocarina for the first time, I don't think it's going to be a problem. Fire Temple is still on the board. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was going to do Ice Cavern, because that probably has Nocturne. It either has Nocturne, actually. No, I think it is Song of Time. I think it has Song of Time because we'll probably need it for Fire Temple, and then having those 3 medallions will get us the Nocturne check, which will probably actually be Nocturne. Mido was not kind to us this run. Mido had like a piece of heart and some money, and that was it. There we go. What does he want? What's your deal? Now, do you want to go outside? Or do you still just want attention? Because I won't know until I get up and I see whether you go to the door or go to the living room. You see the problem here? Okay, let me get to Zora's Domain. I'll pause. Hopefully go to let out my dog and I'll be back in a bit. We've still got a solid chunk of stream left. I think we could finish this. I haven't finished an Ocarina Rando in a while. I think this is very doable. Let me in. King! Let me in! I'm here! I don't know who's parting the waterfall because everyone's frozen and kind of dead. But it's fine! Oh, this is very unsettling music. Okay. I'm gonna put up Substitute Josh, and I'll be back in a second. I'm alive. Oh, hey Yoshi, welcome back. Okay, what are we doing? I gotta go to Ice Cavern and see my trans boyfriend. Again, I still need to find that audio clip or that sample from OKKO. That one is purely for me. I don't even think it... I mean, I guess it will add some kind of diegetic sound to the transition. I guess that'd be fun, but like, I'm really doing it for me. She really is in this game. I think I've talked about this before on stream. I don't know if they'll ever bring back Sheik. Thank you, Yoshi. I appreciate that. I often do. I love Sheik a lot. He is a fantastic design. He's a great character. He's in Smash, yeah. Here's the thing, though. At the time, Sheik was designed with the intent of like, oh, he's a disguise for Zelda. Within the context of the writing, like, I don't think anyone wrote Sheik back in 1998 and was like, yes, Zelda is transgender and or gender fluid, canon. I don't think that was on anyone's minds back then. I don't. I wish it was, but I don't think it was. I don't think that intent was there. But people nowadays read Sheik as a trans or gender fluid character. And I think that reading is absolutely there, and it's an interesting take on the character. But again, that intent I don't think was there back in the day, which is important. That the intent there is very important to how we read characters. So On top of that, you know, Zelda has also become a very well-liked character. Like, she's her own badass now. People like both Zelda and Sheik. And the people want Zelda to, like, be her own character and be independent and all these things. So, here's the deal. If they bring back Sheik, like Zelda transforms into Sheik, they have two ways of going about it, right? One, she does so just because, yeah, she's trans or gender fluid. I would love to see that happen. I don't think it will. I feel like Nintendo is not willing to take that bet right now. Unfortunately. The other option is that she transforms into Sheik, hooray. Has nothing to do with her own gender identity. It's still, like, to do some cool ninja shit or, like, you know, hide her secret identity. Secret identity is the only thing I see working, because if they do it as a, oh, no, this is just what she does when she does cool shit, then there's an era of Zelda cannot do this on her own unless she is a man. And that's a problem. There's a nuance to that. And again, they can write it as she needs to hide her identity for some reason. But then you don't, like, you wouldn't have to do a fantastic job writing Zelda as a character to, I think, get away with that. And that's the Sheik dilemma I see them in right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Zelda being a Sheik is way too common knowledge at this point. And it's a shame. And people, I've heard people make the argument of, oh, well, it's, you know, it's a 23-year-old game if they don't know it's on them. Absolutely not. Because they haven't played the game yet. Like, maybe they didn't know about Ocarina of Time until, like, you know, a week ago. Like, people, no matter when you pick something up, I think you have every right to experience it, you know, as it was intended to be. You know, with those certain plot twists and things in mind. Yeah, it's a cool thing. I agree with you, Yoshi. I think that's the best way of doing it. It'll probably just be a while before we see that because of, you know, Nintendo is forever drinking the Breath of the Wild Kool-Aid and will never give it up. Hover boots! I need those! Sweet. And this means now I can skip Fire Temple, maybe. It's all coming together. All I need is magic. All I need right now is magic, and I am good to go. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. And even if you know, like, you know, games are older than you, you don't know about things you don't know about. At some point, everyone learned about Zelda for the first time. My first Zelda game was Phantom Hourglass. I thought it was just its own thing called The Legend of Zelda Phantom Hourglass. That game opens, like, recounting the events of Wind Waker, and I did not realize it was a separate game. I thought it was just kind of prologue. It happens all the time. It took me forever to realize, oh, Zelda is a franchise. There are more of these. And not only are there more of these, I've seen them before. Yeah, everyone deserves that reveal. Yeah, I want to see Sheik make a comeback. I want to see him done right, by all means. But man, it's hard to know if and when we'll see that. The third option also is that they could decide to make Sheik into his own character separate of Zelda. Like, literally just have an entirely separate character. but I think that would be incredibly sad. Just give it up like that. I would want them to do something. Oh, I played Spirit Tracks, yeah. I love Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks is super underrated. I think it has maybe the best soundtrack in Zelda. Either it or Twilight Princess. Yeah. Yeah, Spirit Tracks does it great. She's phenomenal in Spirit Tracks. Actually, I think that, you know, if Breath of the Wild had a better narrative, I would say that that's the best iteration of Zelda. But because it doesn't, I probably have to give it to Spirit Tracks. She's a fully fleshed out character. She has something to say for everything. It's lovely. She has dynamics between her and Link and other characters. I just glitched out of that ice by just being in the air. I avoided punishment by being airborne. Some fighting game shit. Yeah, I love Spirit Tracks. The only issue I have with Spirit Tracks, legitimately, is it's not even the rail system. I think the rail system is really solid. It's not as free as Wind Waker or even Phantom Hourglass, but it kind of doesn't matter. And I argue it doesn't matter because it's not like you're going to any kind of obscure destination anyway. Like, it makes sense in Wind Waker because there are, like, treasure spots, there are, like, minute places for you to go to, like, submarines to hop onto. Phantom Hourglass has straggler ships here and there, so that makes sense. Spirit Tracks doesn't have any of that. It only has the station, so it doesn't need you to be able to go anywhere you want, because there's nowhere to go that would be off the beaten path. Which is a different kind of critique, but the point remains that, like, there's no need to have free control. So I like the rail system, and I like that you unlock rails by doing shit. It's a very rewarding thing for side quests, and I like that a lot. The only problem I have is the bomber trains. I did not get a backup thing of blue fire. I will grab some on my way out, is what I'll do. Yeah, the bomber trains are annoying. I don't even dislike the idea entirely, it's just that they are there from the get-go. And they are nigh unavoidable. And, like, it's not like you really deal with them, you just have to take the time to go around them or wait for them to pass you by, which just wastes time. It's not a fantastic implementation of the concept, I don't think. Hello, $5. Song of Time, that's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, see, this is exactly what I thought. So we have Song of Time now. Now we can go do Fire Temple, and we can skip, hopefully, a lot of it. And then we'll have all of the things. Then we'll have the 3 medallions, so we can go do Nocturne check, which will actually be Nocturne, and then we can go do Shadow Temple. And then we can go fight, Ganondorf. Done. Game. We legitimately might finish the run. Oh, we don't have magic. Or light arrows. Never mind. Never mind. I don't know where those things are. Whoops. 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 Spoke too soon. Sorry. I like the sound of the flute. And I like the way all of the flute songs sound. Oh, yeah. See, that's a problem. Here is my issue with the flute. If you play on anything other... if you play on any kind of 3DS, you're just fucked. The DS and DSi, like, those have the mic front and center. Makes total sense. They didn't consider that when designing the 3DS, and obviously they wouldn't, because that's one game that has that specific function. Makes much more sense to have it just be at the bottom and still there for the general use of recording sound clips. Wait a second, we never got Bolero. We can get... Wait, nope. I almost didn't unthaw King Zora. I almost fucked that up. We're fine. So if you're playing Spirit Tracks on the 3DS, any kind of 3DS, and you want to do the flute section, you need to hold it so that you are, like, looking at the bottom of your 3DS. And you need to hold your hand in front of your face in order to move the flute around. It's not great. The last time I replayed Spirit Tracks, I literally busted out my DSi to play it on there, because it was easier. Oh yeah, the broken mic DS is definitely worse, for sure. But in the event that you don't have a broken mic, there's still that problem. Because nowadays, I'm willing to bet most people do not have a DS or DSi. Come on, magic. Or light arrows. As neither of those things, you cannot hear. Yeah, I think Spirit Tracks has aged really well in terms of the game. But the hardware, you know, is lacking that. Also makes it harder to emulate. Also, Spirit Tracks, like, its first item relies on you having the microphone consistently. I didn't have much issue with the... I don't even remember... Oh, the Whirlwind. Yeah, I didn't have much issue with the Whirlwind, because that just detects noise. You can kind of yell and that's fine. I guess it's fine for the flute as well. It's really just the problem that... Where'd you go? It's more of the problem that you also have to move the flute around and, like, hit specific notes. So you kind of have to assume the awkward pose so that you can, you know, reach both. Can you... Thank you. Phantom Hourglass, look, I still think it looks fine. I really do. I think graphically it has aged better than the Oracle games. I can't read! My reasoning is this. I still can't tell what things are supposed to be in the Oracle games. I really can't. Things are too graphically similar, the color palette is too limited to make effective use of that. I don't think Phantom Hourglass has any issue with readability, it's purely just fidelity. And I judge the readability much more harshly than I do fidelity. But I agree that in terms of, like, visual quality, it's not up there, especially compared to Spirit Tracks. If Spirit Tracks did not exist and we only had Phantom Hourglass as a baseline, I think that would be one thing. But we've seen what people were able to do with the DS later in its lifetime, so it's harder to, you know, kind of forgive. Yeah, that's my problem, and that's why I never finished Link's Awakening or the Oracle games for a long time. I still have never finished like original fucking what's it called? Link's Awakening. Never have. Original or DX, and I only finished Oracle of Seasons. For me, it's very hard to read what things are in those games. Which is the biggest reason why I wanted them to get a remake. Like, yeah, the controls also have aged terribly. And that's again an issue of hardware. And that's the thing too, is like those games are really sound in theory. It's just the hardware that makes them suffer, because the hardware, like, they were ahead of their time in terms of what they were trying to accomplish. I am too. I think it's a no-brainer between A, everyone really wanting it, and B, the fact that, you know, it's right there. They've had Grezzo, like, on the rope, making, you know, remakes for ages now. I don't know why they wouldn't go for, like, 2 more. The only issue I could see is that, like... Actually, no, it's not an issue. I was gonna say Capcom, but Capcom just developed it. They didn't license it. So I don't think there would be any copyright issue. Yeah. Like, I don't know what else Grezzo has done, but... Like, if we don't know what they're up to, I think it's a safe bet to say that it's some kind of Zelda remake. And I think it's a safe bet to say it's Oracle's. I don't think that's an outrageous assumption. I don't know how I'd feel about a new top-down Zelda. I really like Link Between Worlds. I was pleasantly surprised by Link Between Worlds. I think that game is fantastic. That might be my favorite top-down Zelda. Or I think the best one, maybe. But I don't know. I don't know. I've always liked 3D Zelda more than 2D Zelda. So I would always prefer a 3D over a 2D, personally. I don't think they tried with Link Between Worlds a little bit, but even then, they didn't, like, figure out how to do any kind of real cinematography with it. Also, for some reason, they decided to do, like, a half-baked story. There are a lot of implications in Link Between Worlds that are far more fascinating than what they actually deliver plot-wise, which is unfortunate. A sequel to... Yeah, it was great. And at the time, I hadn't finished Link to the Past. I still thought Link to the Past was crazy hard. And granted, I still do. Link to the Past is absurdly hard. For kind of no reason. Like, I love that game. I think it's, you know, I think a lot of it has aged really well, but controlling it has aged so terribly. It does not control as well as it needs to. I have the same general complaint about Zelda 1 and 2. Actually, you know, I'll just say, fuck it. I say it for, like, the first 4 Zeldas and Oracles. They do not control as well as they need to. That is my biggest problem with them. I've only beaten Zelda 1 once, and it took forever. I played that game off and on for years and was never able to beat it just because that game is so damn hard. Not even, like, because of the concept or anything, or even the enemies, although they're kind of strange. It's just that you need to do such specific things. Like, you need to have such precise movement because there is no forgiveness because it's just D-pad. And even when you get to Link to the Past and onward, you know, they can handle more than just cardinal directions, which is nice. But it's not perfect. I think Minish Cap controls really well. That's a 2D Zelda that I think has aged fantastically as Minish Cap. Minish Cap I don't think has any real problems that have come up from age. I want to see remakes of the Oracle games because I think they need them the most, but I would not mind having Minish Cap be available again. Take the small key, that's fine. I'm really hoping that one of these 3 keys in the beginning happens to have the boss key. Probably won't, but... yeah. I don't know what you would ever do with Zelda 1. The fact that Breath of the Wild is basically just a reimagining of Zelda 1, I think speaks to the fact that you can't really do anything with that. There's no real substance to Zelda 1 to work with. Zelda 2, I think, could be something very good. I still want them to hand it off to Yacht Club. I literally want Nintendo to phone up Yacht Club and have them develop a Zelda 2 remake. They would do such a great job. I don't know who I need to talk to, what I need to do to make that happen, but I swear I will one day. I like parts of it on paper. I think it controls terribly, is the problem. Like many of the old Zeldas, it controls terribly. Also, it has the issue of it never tells you where it wants you to go, and that sucks. The biggest flaws of Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 aren't even necessarily controls, because you can learn to work past controls. It's that you never know what the fuck you're supposed to be doing. It's never clear. Zelda 2 especially. Zelda 2 half the shit asks you to do some so arbitrary, it makes no sense. Again, I think Yacht Club could nail it. They make such great 2D platformers. Have such a good track record. They could nail it in one. And I would love to see that take on it. Give it a story, please. I don't even mind if they stick with the original story of, like, Ganon's dead, but they need Link's blood. Because that's a fucking brutal story. It's wild that that is what they went with. They're like, ah, yes, Ganon's dead. They need his blood for a blood sacrifice to raise him from the dead. It's messed up, and I love it. So far, just getting keys. Okay, look, we are not gonna finish this rando today, but we are super close. We gotta acknowledge how close we are. There were some great routing decisions made here today. Also, just some really good luck, because again, a lot of it just comes down to luck. I agree with you. The problem is that some of its asks, like, and what it asks you to do, seem unclear. You're definitely right. Like, games were harder in the day, and there was very good reason for it. Like, it has... They had better reason to be hard then versus games do now, which is of, I want to be difficult. But, like, the dungeon where there's just a fake wall that you just have to jump through. The only indicator, as far as I know, is one NPC that tells you in some village somewhere. See, I agree with you is the thing. To be honest with you, Zelda 2 would be a fantastic Metroidvania if they fully embraced the 2D. Yeah, but you also have the NPCs running around in the streets. Also, the blend of RPG is weird. It's super weird. And losing all of your experience you have on hand when you die sucks. I'd get rid of that. Screw it. Zelda 2 could be a fantastic Metroidvania if they decided to stick with that. I would have no complaints about that. Zelda 2 could be like a million different great games if it just, you know, executed on any of them well. Yeah, but Dark Souls has the, like, you can get them back. Also, there's a checkpoint system, which I don't think Zelda 2 has. I think whenever you get game over, unless you're in a palace, you start, like, at the Zelda altar, as far as I can remember. Again, Dark Souls is known for being the difficult game, but it doesn't want to, like, beat you into the ground. It very deliberately wants you to succeed, and it does things specifically to encourage that. Like, if it just took souls away, that would just be cruel. There's no reason for that. It gives you a way to get them back as an incentive for learning, as if you didn't already need one. It's nice. I can't get up there yet. If you can play the game well, yes. If you cannot figure out the combat to that game, like I can, because the combat in that game is hit or miss and weird, it's very hard to get anywhere because of the random encounters. When I tried to play Zelda 2, the only reason I got anywhere was because I actively ran from every single encounter, because that is the only way I could actually survive. Because I could not do combat reliably. Oh, I'm glad, Yoshi. I'm glad you could come back too. Look, I'm always happy to talk game design, especially Zelda. And just talk with Zelda in general. If Zelda 2's combat controlled well, I think it would be fine. It would be weird. It'd still be a weird game. Like, it would be much more manageable. Oh. Fire Temple's good. It's... I don't know how I feel about Fire Temple. It has its ups and downs for me. Ah, so that's why you didn't want me to skip it. I see. Wrong way. I like the falling through multiple floors from an architectural standpoint, not from the player. Not as the player. It's annoying as the player. At least as someone who has limited time and wants to go fast, it's annoying to me. Sorry, my memory's bad. Also, it's hard to keep facts straight when you have conversations with potentially infinite people. And there's like no face to associate in any of that. I feel like big streamers probably don't feel that pressure. Like, because the audience is so big and they so rarely have those consistent conversations where it's not as big of a deal. You didn't need to go out, dude. You're just whining for no reason. But as a small streamer, I feel this... And it's probably entirely self-applied, too, is the thing. It's probably entirely my fault. It feels like there is a pressure to be personable and, you know everyone by name. I do not, is the reality. It's not that I don't care, it's just like my memory is terrible, and there's only so much I have to work with. And my memory is terrible. I nailed it. I'm the perfect gamer. Yeah, but I can't get that is the thing. Here's the other thing. I might be soft-locked. I don't know how yet, but I might be. Ow. Rude. Stop it. Stop it, boulders. Stop it. I'm your friend. Let me through. Let me through. No, yeah, because that's the second floor. It doesn't count. So literally the only place I can go, because there aren't doors over here, I don't think. Oh. Unless there are and I'm dumb. That's also a possibility. That's a thing. Oops. There's a reason why that Joe Yawn exists. Ow. Oh. That I didn't know about. That's good to know, though. What? Do you want more attention? Yes. Why? I know you don't need to go out because I just let you out, and you sat on the driveway and did not move. I'm not falling for your tricks. Now I gotta pet you with one hand while I walk across this perilous ledge with the other. See, you almost killed me. Because you want attention. It's your fault. Not mine. I'm the perfect gamer, as we all know. Aye. You can sit. You can sit and hang out, dude. Oh. I like the purple tunic. It's a good look. I stand out well, and I appreciate that. Also matches the hearts. Okay. Charlie has found her spot on the floor, where she waits when she doesn't want to be lonely, but also I can't really pet her. Yeah, they're nice. We got lucky. I still can't believe the other day when they were all pastels. Okay, the scarecrow here is just for a Skulltula. There's no chest up there. I know this. I've checked this in vanilla. I checked it again to be safe. Yeah, I agree. I prefer this to the pastel. I'm not big on pastels. They're cool. I like them sometimes. But... like, Hatter and whatever her name is in Sword and Shield. Great design. Fantastic colors. That's the appropriate amount. If everything were pastel, I would be sad and vaguely creeped out. dude. Don't hit me. Thank you. Anyway. Can I make this jump? I think so. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, I'd rather jump on the big platforms than the small ones. I've definitely jumped to the small ones before. I don't know why I've done that when the big ones are so clearly right here and work much better. Hello. Chest. Okay, well, it's fine. Now it doesn't matter which path I take. Haha! I'm clever. Don't. Thank you. I do not like how suddenly that music stopped. That was uncomfy. Oh. Here we go. What do we have here now? Okay, how many more chests? The good news is that as soon as I get the big key, I can skip. I mean, I shouldn't, though. I should explore the whole dungeon. This will probably be the last dungeon. Actually, this will definitely be the last dungeon. I still don't have magic or Din's Fire. I don't even have Din's Fire. Wow, I'm really fucked. Here's the thing, like, 3 items is actually not that bad. It's not a big deal. If I had more time, I'd have other places to check. However, I don't. And therefore, I don't. Kind of similar to that, you know, philosophical statement of, I think, therefore I am, except purely negative. Well, that's a problem, isn't it? Did not consider that. Ow. Don't. I said don't. You're not listening to me. Can I just jump over to that platform? And use the hammer? And win the day? Maybe. Nope. I kind of agree with you, Yoshi. The thing is, like, it always comes down to dungeons anyway. It always boils down to dungeons. The thing with this rando is that there's no, like, real beginning or end. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Again, I would love to... Part of the reason why I do this is I want to be able to do a whole rando in one sitting. Like, I want to be able to do an entire seed in one stream so we can have it all nice and pretty and wrap it up and move it on. Also, partially for the sake of that, makes it easy to export to YouTube. You might have noticed from last week's streams, because it crashed, there are 2 VODs, which means there are 2 videos on YouTube. That's a pain. I don't want to have to do that for multiple videos for the same run. I would love to just be able to hit export and have it be done. Not that my YouTube channel performs particularly well anyway, but the point remains. I forget if I actually care where this goes. I do not at the moment. No. I am glad, honestly, to be working on... Oh, I do care where this goes. Never mind. I'd much rather... Nope, don't knock me down. Yeah, I would much rather work on growing a Twitch channel than a YouTube channel. Growing a YouTube channel sucks. They have no tools. They actively do not want you to succeed. Twitch, on the other hand, at least there are tools. It's still hard as hell, but at least there are tools that exist. And, you know, they have a front page that recommends things based on topic. You can view individual topics really easily. And there are tags that are very easily visible. It's, yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, making it on YouTube is purely luck. It is. Making it on any kind of social media platform is entirely luck to a degree, because you are relying on an algorithm. That's the consequence of an algorithm-based platform. Like, I'm definitely relying on luck on Twitch, for sure. There's like at least over 100 people at any given time streaming Ocarina of Time, and I am not the most popular one. Twitch absolutely prefers the people that already have a large number of viewers. And like on paper it makes sense as to why, because, you know, if you have someone that has a large amount of viewers, then you're like, oh, well, clearly they're doing something right, and we want to keep people on our platform to generate ad revenue, so we want to push people towards the content creators that already have a platform, because clearly they can do it well. Here's the problem. That means that you've made an entirely, like, unmovable system where, because you're prioritizing only the people that already have success, there's no, like, benefit or really incentive for anyone else to get started. It's a bummer. It's really sad. The only thing they have now is you can do... I forget what they call it, but there's a way where you can, like, literally pay to win. Like, you can pay to get a stream up on the front page. Hype trains might also do that, but I think there's also a separate thing. But it's really sad. And, you know, it's Amazon. What are you gonna do? I guess it probably doesn't help that I'm also bad-talking the mother corporation while streaming on their platform, but oh well. For all the advantages that Twitch has over YouTube, that is still one massive negative that it has in common with it. I'm trying to think of what else there is. Well, that's not gonna work, is it? Come on. Come on. Thank you. Yeah, the search system is good. That's about it. Oh, that's the other thing. The Twitch video player sucks. They just adapt the stream player and then have it be a VOD. It's really bad. It doesn't run well. Also, they play ads way too quickly. Or not quickly. Way too frequently. Like, obviously, on the consumer side, I'm biased. It benefits them to show more ads than it does to not. But also, no one is going to... There's a reason why people export VODs to other platforms. There's a reason. Nobody goes and hunts for VODs on Twitch. Nobody does that. Because Twitch is a live streaming platform. If someone is on Twitch, they are going to look for currently live people. Like, to be fair to them, they understand this because they have the built-in export tools. They know that this is the case. But they could, you know, fix it. They could, like, have a swing at taking YouTube down if they cared. If they actually cared to. Because YouTube as a platform also sucks and needs to be taken down a step, but that's only going to happen if there's any kind of competition. And frankly, there's not. Because no one can compete with the trillions of dollars that Google has and the trillions of dollars of infrastructure that it has built as a result. Which is really the big problem. Building the actual website is fine, but you need servers and you need money to host all the servers. And, like, it's a lot. The biggest issue is that videos take up a shit ton of space, especially high quality videos, and someone has to pay for all that storage, and it's gonna be whoever is hosting the site. Like, I would love for people to get together and put together, like, in basically an indie YouTube to, you know, provide competition and make YouTube suck less. But no one is able to pay for server space like YouTube can. That's just the reality. What the fuck am I doing here? What? On the other side, what do you mean? Am I the dumbest man alive? What is happening right now? Yeah, anyway, that's why YouTube's forever and Google rules our souls. Also Apple, those two. Disney owns all of media, as we all know, so, you know, it's fine. I'm an animator, I know how it is. Stop. 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 Okay, so... here's the thing. I can enter that main room, but then I need to go up. How the fuck do I do that? You know what? You know what? I might be dumb. I might actually be dumb. Like, I might have actually made an idiotic choice earlier. So earlier I was like, yeah, you know, the scarecrow here, it's totally optional. It's just a Skulltula. I don't think it is. I think there's actually a chest up there, and I missed it. The worst part is that I double-checked, too. If this is actually what it is, then it's bad that I double-checked and apparently just can't read. That would be a good emote, is can't read. Fortunately, it's a little bit much in the ways of text. Also, thank you, Free Scarecrow Song. The best option. I don't know why that isn't on default. I really don't. As long as I've been playing OoT Rando, they have never had Free Scarecrow Song set on in any of the standard weekly rule sets. So they make people go and make up a Scarecrow Song and then go back again and confirm it as adult, which sucks. There's no reason to do that. Yeah, I'm dumb. This is absolutely what it is. Man, I sabotaged myself. If it were purely casual, sure. But if you're doing a tournament, you're doing it for speed. Also, I don't know how I have a spare key. Like, I actually don't know. I shouldn't. If you're going for speed, you're gonna just want the fastest thing anyway. So. Don't mind me. I'm committing. Nice. Now that, admittedly, was very convenient. That was actually very nice. Again, I still don't know I have an extra key. I should not. I have all of the chests in the game. Or in the dungeon, not in the game. If it was all the chests in the game, I would be done. The rando would be over. Ganondorf would be super dead. And by dead, I mean sealed away. Because they just really can't pick on it. Hypovagia, the subject of Breath of the Wild 2, maybe. There's a pretty good fan theory. Someone was talking about how the instruments that Zelda uses for its soundtrack and for its theme especially are, you know, very deliberate. And the instrumentation specifically. And the end part of the Breath of the Wild sequel trailer, the instrument they use is the, I don't know the name of it, but it's the instrument they use for the dragons. Like, exclusively the dragons in Breath of the Wild. And, you know, everything's in the sky and shit, so people are speculating it will likely be dragon involved. Which I think is a very solid guess. Don't hit me. Don't hit me. Don't hit me now. Don't hit me now. I'm too cool. I'm too cool for school. Hello. Okay. Maybe one more arrow will do it? I don't know. He's not gonna let me find out, is he? Probably not. No, okay. One more round, here we go. The most impressive thing is that there is a way to do that battle fast. I just don't know what it is, or how it works. I would love to know. It would save me a lot of time. I do like this. This is a great touch. A shield! We did it! Wow. We're cool. Oh, I never marked Ice Cavern. Whoops. Ah, yeah. Breath of the Wild. See? Breath of the Wild. There it is. I found it. I really thought the game just crashed, which was going to be very funny. Okay. You know what time it is. It's time we find out where the fuck was everything else? I'm glad you asked. See, first I need to actually navigate to the folder where the files are located, because I didn't have that ready. Because I didn't want to have another program be open. No, it's not that. It's that. Yep. There we go. Apparently Micah and I did a stream of this randomizer a year ago today. What are the odds? Okay, here we go. Spoiler log. Hit me. Yep. Yep. Oh, I see a Pona song in here. I see a Pona song in here. Is it thieves training? I think it is. Yep, Gerudo membership card. Here we go. They have Goron tunic in Water Temple Dragon chest. I don't know why you would go to Water Temple. But okay. Yeah. Gerudo Training Grounds has a strength upgrade. Oh, is it gonna take us to Spirit Temple? And Gerudo Training Ground had magic. Oh, wait. No, this is way grosser. Oh, no, we were fucked. We were so fucked. We were so, like, we didn't stand a chance. Look, okay, let me lay this out for you. There was no chance in hell we were going to get this done today. And I'll tell you why right now. So, like, I knew that Training Ground was a possibility. I would have gone there eventually because it has a good chest density. Here's the thing. So it wanted us, like, okay, so what's the first thing we were missing? Magic, that was in Gerudo Training Grounds. A strength upgrade was also there, which is relevant in a second. Mirror Shield was horseback archery, which is also relevant, or one of the rewards. Nocturne was in vanilla location, which we already knew. Light arrows were in Spirit Temple. Okay, so it sounds like, oh, we just need to do Spirit Temple, right? No. Because we're still missing Din's Fire. Well, where's Din's Fire? See, Din's Fire is in bottom of the well. And Song of Storms was with the Ocarina of Time. It wanted us to do all dungeons just to get Din's Fire. It's literally okay. So let me try and put it another way. Okay, let me. Look, I said in theory. So the spoiler log likes to break down, like, the tiers of logic. Okay, it will break down, like, okay, so once you get this item or this amount of items or these certain items, it unlocks, like, the next tier of logic. So you need to finish this tier to get to the next one, etc., etc., etc. Okay? Fair. Here's the deal. The last rando I did on Thursday, 3 days, or Thursday? Not Thursday. Not Thursday. Friday? Friday. I can count. Friday. Had 16 tiers of logic. Okay? This one had 21. Had 21 tiers of logic. All dungeons, motherfucker. So dumb. So dumb. I just don't have the time for all dungeons is the thing. That's the only issue. It's not like I don't know how to do all dungeons. I clearly do. It's just that I don't have the time in a single stream. Man, that's frustrating. Okay. Even if I had done this for another session, like, that would have been the last thing I had done. Bottom of the well would have been the last thing on my list. That's really frustrating. Man. Man. Okay. Nah, it's all good. This doesn't, like, ruin my day or anything. It's just, it's a bummer. I would like to be able to finish these in one sitting, and my, you know, the streams are only 4 hours because that's the time I have, and so, you know, it's a bummer to get to finish them so infrequently. And the ones I have finished on stream, I think I've gone long on. I think I've done like 6-hour streams or whatever to finish them, so. I think I did good progress too. I mean, I made it halfway. I literally made it halfway. And I had to do Ice Cavern, so that's a bonus. It's technically, like, not required. Water would have been fine. Spirit would have been fine. Deku would have been fine. I almost did Deku is the other thing. Deku I did. I just didn't kill Goma because I didn't have the slingshot at the time. Deku was done. I could do it another, like, 2 hours. Actually, knowing where everything is, I could do it in, like, an hour and a half tops. But wandering, I would say... Wandering and, like, I don't know. There's a lot to do. The point is, not happening today. Better luck next time. So here's the deal. Here's the deal for streaming. I'm done this week. That's all you got this week. Sorry. I got a very important wedding to go to. So no stream for me for the rest of the week. I will hopefully be back next week. But make sure to check the Discord as usual for the schedule. I update that on Sundays. Is my plan, so just keep an eye on it if you know, care to. Glitchless Soccer Time speedrun is just under 4 hours. This is still excellent progress. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Yeah, and they have optimized movement and shit, and I definitely have the potential to optimize my movement more, but we'll get there. So yeah, keep an eye on the schedule for next week. Again, my plan is to start the Brilliant Diamond community team, Paper Mario, and then leave a third day for randos, hopefully. But, you know, that will be broken up too by Christmas coming up, so. Yeah, I will likely not be streaming next Friday. It's a whole thing. Point is, schedules, cool, love them. I'll see you next time. Peace.